There they go. Finding ways from the rail from the outside. Here's Backshack. Also joining the crew is Racing River. So it's 3 across the track as they pass by us. Finding Ways leads it by 3/4 of a length. Backshack is second by the same margin. Racing River gets a good spot in third. Then 2.5 lengths back is Star Entry and Jersey's Image. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing Finding Ways now, who leads it by 1.5 lengths. Backshack, closest pursuer, second now by 3. Racing River in third, Star Entry fourth, and Jersey's Image is the trailer, 7 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 2, 3 furlongs to run. And it's still Finding Ways out there with a 1.25 lengths lead. Backshack sitting patiently in second. 3 lengths back, Racing River, Star Entry, and Jersey's Image. Quarter mile from home, the half, a sensible 45 and 3. And Finding Ways with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Backshack ranging up on the outside. 3 lengths back is Racing River, Star Entry, and Jersey's Image. And down the lane they come. Finding Ways now extends the lead again to 1.5 lengths. Finding Ways, Backshack, Racing River. Finding Ways to win the opener. Backshack second, Racing River third, Star Entry fourth. Finding Ways is a 6-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Loseth. 1-3 exacta was worth $4.15. 1-3-4 try, $9.95. 20-cent super, $2.47. Number 1, Finding Ways, claimed by Robin Sheena Mabin, trainer Rob Mabin. And number 3, Backshack, claimed by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. There they go. February from the outside, put on the early lead. Kiki's Love of Life right there. Max Booster and Red Russell as they pass by us now for the first time. Crossing over and getting an early lead. February opens up by 2.5. Kiki's Love of Life sits in second. It's Max Booster in third. And the first time starter, Red Russell, in fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And February is clear now by 2.5. It is Kiki's Love of Life chasing in second, almost 3 lengths back Max Booster, and 2.5 to Red Russell. Opening quarter and 22 flat. There midway on the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. And February has the lead, but it shrunk. It's only 3/4 of a length. Kiki's Love of Life is engaging on the outside. Max Booster's into it now, only 1.5 lengths off it. And Red Russell the trailer. The half, 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and Kiki's Love of Life leads it over Max Booster. February is back to third, and Red Russell fourth. Off the turn into the stretch, Kiki's Love of Life has opened up by 1.5 lengths. Max Booster can't keep up. Deep stretch, Kiki's Love of Life by 3. Kiki's Love of Life to score. Max Booster second. February third, Red Russell fourth. Kiki's Love of Life is a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Brecat. Bred in BC by Dustin Downing. There they go. Grooven is back, is hustled off for the early lead. On the inside, when in Mexico. Right there is Highliner. And from the far outside, Stanford North, as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, when in Mexico on the outside, Highliner. They've opened up 4 lengths now on Grooven is back, who's at the rail. BC Christie on his outside. It's 2.5 lengths back now to Stanford North. And the early trailer shuffled back is Don W. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, a rapid 21-3. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 across the track. From between runners, when in Mexico at the rail, Highliner. BC Christie makes a line of 3. Grooven is back as a length and a half back in 4th and has the run of the race. On the outside, Stanford North and Don W. half 45-3. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And from the outside, BC Christie has a short lead. When in Mexico, trying to rally up on the outside, Grooven is back. Don W's into 4th. And down the lane they come. It is BC Christie with the lead. But here comes Grooven is back on the outside. Grooven is back, has taken command. Grooven is back to win it. BC Christie second, Don W third, when in Mexico 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 4, Grooven is back. He's owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. And the winning rider, Bebito Harvey. 4-5 exacta was 29.60. 4-5-3 try, 85.60. 20-cent super, 36.54. There they go. Licorice put on the early lead, but now driving up along the inside. Here's Back Burner. Lola M right there. Dropping out to trail is Dream B. Rounding the far turn. Back Burner now speeds off. Opens up by 3. Licorice second by 2. Lola M and 3 for the back to Dream B. They're on the turn as they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. The opening quarter, a solid 23 flat. And Back Burner has the lead, leads it now by 2. Licorice on the outside trying to get into that lead. Then Dream B now pulling hard, and Lola M the trailer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's on the inside. Back Burner with a short lead. Licorice on the outside. Dream B trying to be settled down in 3rd. Lola M now the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, that half went up in 47-4. To the backstretch they go, and Back Burner shows the way. Licorice, closest pursuer. Dream B, not waiting any longer. Going to engage on the extreme outside. And the trailer is Lola M. Past the 3 furlong mark they go. And it's still Back Burner with the lead by a nose. Licorice. Dream B is trying to be engaging up on the extreme outside. 3 lengths for the back is Lola M. 6 furlongs and 113 flat. Midway on the final turn. And Licorice on the inside. On the outside, Dream B. Back Burner in 3rd. Lola M 4th. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Dream B on the outside pops ahead in front. Licorice's game on the inside. It's Licorice on the inside. Dream B on the outside. Licorice, Dream B, Licorice. They hit the wire. Dream B wins it. Licorice second, Back Burner 3rd. Lola M 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the 4th, number 5, Dream B. She's owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. 5-4 exacta was $4.55. 5-4-1 try, $11.05. There they go. Certifiable hustled hard from the rail, as is To Be Sunny. They vie for the early lead. Icebreaker right there, and Perfect Penny now moves through between runners. Miss the Hype is on the outside, followed by Pineapple Tidbits, and Ostracize is the early trailer, but is rushing up along the inside. They're on the turn now, and Perfect Penny has the lead. Perfect Penny leads it by 2. Certifiable second by 3/4 of a length. To Be Sunny is third. Angling out now on the outside. Here's Ostracize. Opening quarter, 23 and 3. 3 across the track. In between runners, it's Certifiable. Perfect Penny. To Be Sunny. Ostracize is on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits saving ground at the rail. Miss the Hype in between runners. Shuffled back was Icebreaker. As they run past the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47 and 2. Contested opening half as they head down the backstretch. Certifiable To Be Sunny, and now Ostracize joins the party on the extreme outside. Icebreakers worked their way into fourth. Miss the Hype is fifth. Perfect Penny and the trailer Pineapple Tidbits 6 furlongs in 1:12. Quarter mile from home, and To Be Sunny and Ostracize. Icebreaker is ranging up on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits and Miss the Hype, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Ostracize with a short lead. But now Icebreaker is trying to go right on by. Icebreaker, Ostracize, and here comes Pineapple Tidbits on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits and Icebreaker. Pineapple Tidbits to win it. Icebreaker second, going to be close for third. She's owned by Don Musgrove, trained by Keith Peterson. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Pineapple Tidbits is a 6-year-old mare by Shackelford out of View Halloo. Bred in BC by Dimitrik Racing. 7-4 exacta was $11.85. 7-4-3 try, $33.60. 20-cent super, $31.63. Was a claim in that 5th race. Number 6, Miss the Hype. Claimed by Robin Sheena Mabin. Trainer, Rob Mabin. There they go. YVR, and now hustled hard from between runners. There goes Back to Liberty as they head to the turn. YVR Back to Liberty. Down on the inside is Parker Point. Length and a half back is Brian's Delight. Tex Hanley is 4 back in between runners. Then at the rail, we have There Goes My Hero, and Broken is the early trailer. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. Back to Liberty on the outside by a head. YVR at the rail, saving ground, second by 2.5. Parker Point in third. Brian's Delight is 4th. Followed by There Goes My Hero. Tex Hanley's got about 7 lengths to make up, and it's another 4 back to the trailer. Broken. Into the clubhouse turn they go. That opening quarter, 24 flat. The half, 47 and 4. As they run past the half-mile mark, it is YVR on the inside and Back to Liberty on the outside, matching strides. 2.5 lengths back is Parker Point. Brian's Delight inching up on the outside. There Goes My Hero, Tex Hanley, and Broken. As they run to the 5/16 mark from the outside, Back to Liberty. 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 1. And Back to Liberty grabs the lead, now leads it by a length and a half. YVR in second, Parker Point third. There Goes My Hero, Brian's Delight. Broken's closing round, but still 7 off the lead. And Tex Hanley. As they turn for home, it is Back to Liberty with the lead. And down the lane they come. It is Back to Liberty by 3. Broken is trying to get loose late. But Back to Liberty will win it. Broken second. Parker Point and Brian's Delight in a picture. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Back to Liberty, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tupuzis, winning rider Ridge Balgobin. Back to Liberty, 651 try, 42.45. Super, $28.79. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5, 500, $17.50. Race. Number 2, IVR, claimed by Rob and Vicky Gilker, trainer Rob Gilker. And number 6, Back to Liberty, through a two-way shake, goes to J&G Williamson Racing, trainer Steve Henson. Eight in, they're at the post, and there they go. From the outside, penalty to Rangers, quick and on the early lead from the rail, it's Valerie Valeski. Miss Accelerates, got a good spot in third. At the rail, Texas Legacy in fourth. Then Shamra's on the outside. To her inside comes another Sunny Day. It's 5 lengths for the back-to-back zone. Trailer is walking the walk. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And penalty to Rangers, clears off, leads it now by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski second by the same margin. Miss Accelerate sits in third. Another Sunny Days on the outside. Texas Legacies at the rail. Followed by Shamra, back zone, and walking the walk. As they race to the 5/16 marker, opening quarter, quick, 22 and 2. Penalty to Rangers. No challengers, leads it by a length and a half. Valerie Valeski in second. Driving up on the outside now is another Sunny Day. Miss Accelerate, Shamra's at the rail. As they turn for home, it's penalty to Rangers with the lead. But here comes another Sunny Day over the top. Another Sunny Day grabs the lead. It's another Sunny Day, penalty to Rangers and Shamra. Miss Accelerate, late close. Another Sunny Day will win it. Penalty to Rangers second. Shamra third. I think it's back zone fourth over Miss Accelerate. Super High 5 paid out $1,716.17. Try was $5,460.90.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 races on Senior Championship Day. It's the boys and the girls as they square off in the Ballerina and the Premiers.
I know what we lack in quantity, we certainly make up for in quality. We got some. The main combatants are in the races today. The Ballerina has 4, but those are the 4 horses that should be in the race.
Right.
The Premiers has 5, and those are the 5 horses that should be in the race. Right. There's going to be no other riffraff kind of that messes up a race and changes the dynamics of the race. It's going to be a fair, 2 fair races, and we'll see who the best is. But yeah, 2 $100,000 stakes races running today.
All right, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener. Scratch the 1, scratch the 3. No try, no super, no show wagering. We've only got 3 in here, Mike, and now it changes everything in here in that who's going to set the pace. And I'm going to say it's going to be the 4 now, Whirly Girly.
Well, Whirly Girly, I thought was always going to get the lead, but Above Average will now get a really good trip sitting second.
Right.
I liked Above Average to perhaps chase Class Code around there, but now I've scratched into Above Average, and I think this horse, it's between those 2. Matsqui for 3rd. Matsqui's going to obviously get a good trip. He's going to lay behind what could be, even if it's slow fractions, the horse is going to get an ideal trip with no traffic, and it'll be like a 3/16 of a mile run to the finish, and whoever's best is best. But there's not much between these mares. It'll be a good race. I know it's only 3 of them, but kicking off your early double. But I went 5, 4, and 2.
All right, in the opener, Mike's going to head to the 5 Above Average. Just kind of tailed off in her 4-year-old year. I'm going to head to the 4 Whirly Girly. On to race 2 now. It is the 45th running of the Ballerina. $100,000 on the line for the fillies and mares, and we do have a 3-year-old in here, a mile and an 1/8 exactor try, and pick 5 wagering starts here, but no carryover.
No carryover. Infinite Patience. Obviously, it's tough to get by her. I know she did lose last time. There was a lot of things going against her in that race. She was coming back in 2 weeks after running in Edmonton.
Right.
She was giving Bunny 9 pounds. She was giving Air Force a bunch of weight as well. She had 126 pounds last time. They all carry 124, other than the 3-year-old filly, Viva La Diva, who's going the right way.
She is
in with 120. But I think there'll be a little change in today in the order of finish between Infinite Patience, Bunny, and Air Force. Viva La Diva is the interesting wild card in here. I mean, Ivana had to call on all of her skills to get by her in the stretch in the BC Oaks, and I don't mind her at all being part of it, but Infinite Patience for me, she's got to be tough. She's going to get the lead. She's going to the front. There's no doubt she's going to the front.
Right.
And you run by her, you win the money. But not many horses run by her this track over the past few years when she does have the rail and the lead. You can beat her when she's on the outside, 2, 3 wide, but a few times. She still doesn't lose very often. But when she gets the rail and the lead, she's tough to beat. I put Bunny in for second.
Come back with a pretty sharp work, too, and 46 and change did Infinite Patience. To me, and I don't know how much to play into it, and I don't want to dwell on this too much, but that day on September the 7th, that was just after the added fiber. Added tension did not get a hold of the track. Sunbird did not get a hold of the track. Infinite Patience got beat that day, and I'm going to say now that things have been working in, it's going to be a lot different. Yeah,
it'll be obviously a different racetrack now, and we've had a lot of rain, which we haven't noted as yet. We had a lot of rain yesterday. Track is harrowed. Probably rated good, but it will be, I would think at the times would be pretty fast, but we'll see how it plays out. But Infinite Patience, if she shows up with 80, 90% of herself, she's going to win the money.
All right, race 2, the 45th running of the Ballerina. We agree on the 1, Infinite Patience. On to race 3 now. It is a waiver claiming event. $8,000 is the claiming price. Field of 6, a mile and a 16th. Exactor try super, and this race will kick off our pick 4 today, Mike. Curlin Rocks cuts his price in half.
Yeah, wow, that's a big drop off a good runner-up effort last time. Going to get a short price on Curlin Rocks, but on paper, it's tough to go against them. Do have the scratch of Wisely Played, who's in tomorrow. But yeah, Curlin Rocks looks good. I put Prince Cairo, who's also on the class drop, in for second, but he certainly needs a win. And Chickasaw, this horse's been running really good for John Snow.
Yes.
I almost probably should have put him in for second over Prince Cairo.
I did.
Good move. But they're interchangeable for me. But Chickasaw's just been really sharp. But going to need to be really good to beat Curlin Rocks. I went 1-4-5.
I went 1-5-4. So in the third, we agree on the 1, Curlin Rocks. On to race 4. Field of 6 are going to go 6.5. Exactor Tri Super. This race will kick off the late pick 3. Mr. Morris hasn't been seen for a while, but part of it isn't from lack of effort. He's been entering. The races just haven't been going.
Yeah, no allowance races for 3-year-olds. Finally got one up. They haven't been really riding the They're trying to avoid riding the 3-year-old races, make them run against the older horses and fill some races up. But they got a 3-year-old race to go here. And Mr. Morris, this is a good spot for him. But he's been off a while.
He has.
It's been a while since we've seen him at the races. But he has to win in here, or at least he's the best. If he doesn't win, it's just because he's been off for so long, and not that he's going to need a start, but he might not be as sharp as he was 2 months ago. But he's the horse to beat. But he's got to really be good to beat Dealham, who. You know, this horse is nice, Dealham. He's running some big sprints in the past. Amadeo Perez rejoins him in the saddle, and I think Dealham's dangerous. Just a matter of how much pace is going to be on up front.
That'll be the key.
And I put Pisco. I was between Pisco and Horatio for third. The 2 Dino runners. They're both very close in a bit. All 4 horses are close. Even our Beloke isn't bad. Becca's Best has been running good all year. This is a good field of 6, but Mr. Morris has the pace edge, and that's the big key in here. Dealham has the best, I think, off the pace move, and that's the big key for him. That's why I went 3-5, and I put the 4 Pisco in for third.
I put the 6 Horatio in for third. So in the fourth, we agree on the 3, Mr. Morris. On to the 5th now. This is the BC Premiers Grade 3 event. $100,000 on the line. Field of 5, 1 mile and 3/8. We're back to that standard distance for the Premiers. Exactor Tri Superfecta daily double wagering. Certainly going in the right direction is the 3 Apprehend. This son of Arrogate has done nothing wrong in the last few.
No, he's a nice horse, and you know, there's no real pace in the race either. It looks like he's going to get a favorable trip. It's just a matter of where they can go 11 furlongs. Sunbird can, At Attention can. Those are the 2 horses that we know can get 1 mile and 3/8. They've proven it. Settecento should probably have no troubles with the distance. Soaring for the Sun still has to prove it. But Apprehend on paper is the best horse in here by a few lengths, I think. I mean, he's a nice horse. And I think Amadeo's going to get a good trip with him. He's going to sit ahead of Sunbird and At Attention, and he might get the lead in here, setting a leisurely pace. If Soaring for the Sun wants the lead, he's going to sit second to him behind a leisurely pace. Either way, it's going to be I'm not going to say a 50 half, opening half, but it's going to be very comfortable. And Apprehend showed last time, he was sprinting through the lane in the Randall, and I don't think he's going to have any problems with the 1 mile and 3/8. I put him on top. I love At Attention. He's always a cool horse. He had a terrible trip last time in the Randall. He was cut up after the race. He had bounced around in between horses. He had the most horrific trip. Karen Kellowan will jump aboard today as Antonio Reyes opts for the 2. Sunbird, who did
came from dead last time.
To defeat Bold Arch in a very fast time. The time was, I think, pace aided by the fact that Bold Arch was going pretty quick up front. And, final times get fast when you have interior fractions that are quite quick. But still, Sunbird ran really well, and he's proven he can go 1 mile and 3/8. He won the Premiers.
Last year's a 3-year-old.
Yeah, as a 3-year-old defeating At Attention. But those are your 3 horses, 2, 3, and 4. But Apprehend for me is the best. I went 3-4-2.
Same with me. So in the 5th, the BC Premiers, we agree on the 3 Apprehend. On to the 6th and final event. Field of 8, they're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor Tri Superfecta Super High 5 wagering. I thought this was probably the toughest race on the card.
By a mile. Well, that's not hard. We've had 3 and 4 horse fields.
I know, but still, they're competitive. They're competitive.
But you're right. This is a head scratcher in here. And I went Ready Hero.
Coming off the claim.
Coming off the claim for Rob Maben. This horse gets an inside draw. Going to get a better trip, I think, than perhaps he got last time. Not be so far back. Frankie Machine's always tough. Gets Amadeo aboard. And the 5 Fort Langley is always tough in these races as well. But I've left out Family Biz, who can win. Self-Serving is sharp. Grooven is back, who won last week. I don't know. You're right. It's a very difficult race.
If you're
And the
allowed
only
to pick
big
4, you
field-
need a few.
You do need a few.
Yes.
But I went 1, 3, and 5 to close it all. I'm going to take a shot on Ready Hero with Chris Mamdine.
I'm going to head to the 8 self-serving. Comes off a nice front-running score last time, but this horse does not need the lead. He's one of those ones that's kind of come out of the gate the odd time a little slow.
Yeah, and that's the problem because he's got the 8 hole. If he breaks like a half length slow with the short run to the first turn, he's going to be in trouble. Not in trouble. He's going to be 4 wide or something. He's not going to get a luxurious trip. And he's got to pack 124 pounds because he won last time. So there's the penalty for winning. So he's giving a lot of weight to a lot of these horses. So that always plays into it when these horses are so comparable in ability. So I've left him out, but I'm definitely going to have him on a ticket. Any pick 4s and pick 5s. I mean, self-serving, you can't leave him out. But just the way the race is going to set up, I just think 1, 3, and 5 perhaps might be better positioned in the race to show their stuff as opposed to self-serving, who might be on the outside in the race and might not get the best of trips.
All right, 6th race, Mike's heading to the rail. Number 1, Ready Hero. I'm going the outside. Number 8, self-serving. That does wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow.
6 more.
Yep.
We got 6 more races. Got quite a few good races tomorrow. A nice allowance or optional claimer tomorrow. There's the Set to Shine race, a Cascade Billy. It's an optional 16 for non-2 lifetime. A good feature event tomorrow. So 6 more for you starting at 2:30.
And next weekend is closing weekend.
Yes, it is. 2 stakes races next weekend. We do have the Glenn Todd Ascot Graduation and the Glenn Todd Fantasy, of course named after our good buddy Glenn Todd, who's done so much for the industry. We have 2 stakes races named in his honor on closing weekend.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the Saturday card. Till tomorrow, good luck everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is currently listed as track good. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, scratch number 1, class code. Scratch number 3, Nene. Number 4, Whirly Girly is 2 pounds over. There will be no triactor, no superfecta, and no show wagering. In the second, 45th running of the ballerina, we have no changes, except no show wagering. In the third, scratch number 2, wisely played. Overweights number 4, Prince Cairo, 2 over. Number 6, Fraser Landing, is 2 over. In the fourth, overweights number 1, Beckett's Best, is 1 over. Number 2, Our Bloke, is 7 over. Number 3, Mr. Morris, is 3 over. And number 6, Horatio, 4 pounds over. In the fifth, this is the Grade 3 BC Premiers, $100,000 on the line. We have no changes. And then the sixth, no changes. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us for our Saturday card. And they include Electrical Contractors Association of BC, a stag for Matt Ziemund, the IRL Group, happy birthday Janet Sorensen, happy birthday Lenore Raddick, and special anniversary greetings to Troy and Courtney. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. For our on-track guests here at Hastings, don't forget, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a slightly overcast Saturday afternoon. Track probably rated as good. It's still got quite a bit of moisture in it. I do think the times will be reasonably fast, so I think we will get fast before we end the day, but we'll see how it plays out. But there is quite a bit of moisture in there. Track was sealed this morning for training and opened up after training. Harrowed, that is. And that's what we got right now. Looks fine. I think it's going to dry out. Got quite a bit of wind kicking up. If we had a little more sun, it certainly would have dried out a little better. But track rated good to kick things off for our 6-race program today. Got 2 stakes races. The Ballerina in race number 2, $100,000 race. Field of 4 in race number 2. And then race number 5, the BC Premiers. Good race there, too. Another $100,000 on the line. So we're giving away a lot of money today on Championship Saturday. Field of 3 to kick it off. Not often that happens, but we did have a couple of scratches this morning of the 1 Class Code and the 3 Nene. So we're down to a field of 3 going a mile in the 16th. We lose the Triactor, the Superfecta. We also lose the show wagering, obviously, but we have win, place, exactor, and daily double wagering here on the first. As we look at number 2, here's Matt Squee. For the Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. They've had a lot of fun with this. Earned $137,000 now. Had a good season, $55,000 in the bank, couple of wins. Tacoma the Monashi at 16-1, defeating Infinite Patience and Air Force. Just was a perfect storm that day, and everything seemed to go right for her. And she got a much-deserved stakes victory, and she's one that's always fighting it out and running tough. And it's nice to see her down here in a little claiming race. Still in for $32,000. Still not an easy race, but if the 2 favorites, actually she's the favorite at even money, but if the 2 speed horses, Whirly Gurly and Above Average, get a little sloppy up front, Matt Squee's going to be right there in a perfect striking position. So Brian Boudram sing aboard, currently sitting at 1-1. Four will be Whirly Gurly. For Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Threw in a little bit of a clunker last time. I mean, every race he's had here at Hastings has been very, very good since arriving in June and then ran her first race in July. Crushed a field of 8,000 non-3s. Came back on an 16 non-3. Came back around second to Daphne in a really quick time, defeating Above Average. Last time out was up close to the pace and really no excuses. It was just sitting off of Hoax. But when came time to press the button to go on, she didn't have much. And I think it was just an off day. She's better than that. She was off for 6 weeks between races then, too. I think she'll be a way better Whirly-Gurly today. She should get the lead. Will she go long? I have no idea. Her pedigree says yes, but she still has to prove it. But she's been a brilliant claim for the connections, and they've had a lot of fun with her already, winning a couple races. Only paid $5,000 for her in March earlier this year at Golden Gate. Looks great here in the paddock. Babeto Harvey will ride for Pat Jarvis. And number 5 will be Above Average for the Canmore Farms, Mark Cluche. Good third behind Miss Union and Hoax, sprinting last time, but she's never been the, I'm not going to say she is not a good sprinter, but she's definitely better going along. And she won the BC Oaks. She's won numerous stakes going along, or a couple of stakes going along, so she's definitely better suited to this mile and 16th distance. She's going to get a perfect trip sitting off of Whirly-Gurly, I would think, under Karen Kellowan. Her race to win or lose. We'll see how she does. She's the 7-5 second choice. All right, there's your field of 3. Fillies and Mares, $25,000 claimers. They're up to $32,000. Matt Squee's the only one actually in for the price, in for the $32,000. I'm going to go 5-4-2.
Good luck here in race 1. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 3. Scratch the 1 and the 3. No try, no super, no show wagering. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field for the opener. Number 2, Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Brian Boudramsing aboard. 4 is Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley with Babito Harvey. And number 5, Above Average, in the colors of the Canmore Farms. The rider is Kieran Kellawan. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is above average. Matsqui to the inside. and Whirly Girly. Three in. They're at the post. There they go. Whirly Girly pops out of there for an early lead, but now above average, ridden hard on the outside. Masqui settles 2.5 lengths back in third. As they hit the turn, above average has grabbed the lead, leads it now by 2. Whirly Girly under a tight hold sits second by 2.5, and Masqui is third. They're on the turn and above average. Whirly Girly comes to call. Masqui's only a length and a quarter back now in third. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, above average has the rail and the lead by a long neck. From the outside is Whirly Girly, and Masqui sits third. As they go under the line with 1 lap to go, and it is above average with the lead. Above average into the clubhouse turn now by a tight length. Whirly Girly second by a length and a half, and Masqui is third. Half, 49 and 1. Past the half-mile marker they go, and on the inside, above average leads it by a head. On the outside, Whirly Girly second by a length and a half. Now pushed along in third is Masqui. 3/8 to run, above average. On the outside, Whirly Girly, and Masqui's trying to get involved as they hit the 5/16 marker. It's above average, Whirly Girly. Masqui scrubbed on the outside. Quarter mile from home, 6 furlongs and 114 and 1. On the inside, above average. On the outside, Whirly Girly. Masqui trying to get involved as they turn for home. Above average clings to the lead. Whirly Girly, though, right there on the outside. Masqui sits third. It's Whirly Girly above average. Masqui with a late run on the outside. Whirly Girly will win the opener. Masqui second, above average third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Whirly Girly. Number 2, Masqui second. 5, above average third. 4, 2, and 5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Whirly Gurley. She's owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green, the winning rider, Babito Harvey. Whirly Gurley is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Platonic Love, bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. The result official, 4 to exacta was worth $9.65. Final running time, 1:46 and 71/100. Up next, race 2, 45th running of the Ballerina. There are no changes. No show wagering though, exacta try and pick 5 wagering. Post time, 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2 on our 6-race program today. The second race is the 45th running of the Ballerina Stakes, $100,000 guaranteed purse for 4 of the fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and an eighth. So let's kick off to pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We also have exacted triactor wagering as well. Back in race number 1, congratulations to Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley as their charge Whirly-Gurly just does find the finish line first with Bebeto Harvey aboard, winning in 146 3/5, just outlasting Matt Squee at the end. But Whirly-Gurly won race number 1. All right, here's number 1, the final start for Infinite Patience. Her final trip around the oval. She will go to the breeding shed after this race, owned by Bill DeCourcy and the R&H Stables. Be ridden once again by Antonio Reyes. She's got the rail. She's got speed. I think she's going to go to the front. If all goes well away from the gate, I think she'll be on the lead and her race to win or lose from there. She gave away a lot of weight last time to Air Force and Bunny. She gave away 6 pounds to Air Force and 9 pounds to Bunny last time in her defeat. She was coming back in 2 weeks, too, after running in Edmonton. Kind of the state schedule wasn't really in her favor again, as the Delta Colleen kind of crept up pretty fast for her. But equal weights here. She gives away nothing. They all carry 124 pounds, and big advantage to her in the weight department, post department, pace department, and talent department. She is your horse to beat, and that's why she's, I wouldn't say she's a 1-to-5 shot, but she's getting crushed at the windows right now. Number 2 will be Bunny for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Torino Dino Contalenos. Nice win of Delta Colleen, defeating Air Force and Infinite Patience. Had a perfect run in behind the speed that day. Popped out in between horses, got the victory in deep stretch. She's definitely a filly moving the right way. She's improving noticeably. Each start she's getting better, as Dino mentioned in his daily racing form interview. And she's going to be tough. If Infinite Patience doesn't run her A race, then Bunny's going to be really tough. Silvino Morales back aboard, currently sitting at 4-1. That's the 2. There's a good look at Bunny with her usual ear cones, blinkers, and but a filly that's going the right way. Number 3 will be Air Force for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. What a great job Keith Peterson's done with her. She's had just over $250,000 now. Just ran second of the Delta Colleen in her most recent race. Really no excuses to lose that day. She had the lead and it just got caught. But she's dangerous at any time. Brian Boudramsing back aboard. Just pick up some weight off of that race, being this is a weight for age race, and she's got to pack 124 pounds. Just come back with a good work in 1 minute and 4/5. She's every bit as good as Bunny, and we'll see how she fares. 5-1 on Air Force. And the wild card in the race is number 4. This is Viva La Diva for the Bennett family. Just missed to probable horse of the year, Ivana, in her last start in the BC Oaks. She's been really good since adding blinkers. She's lost to Ivana twice. That's the 4 of Viva La Diva, big daughter of Sun Gold. She was off for 2.5 months, though, going into that last race. You got to think she needed it, and she's going to be even better today. She's got good work in 46-2. Look for her to be a real threat. I don't know what kind of strategy. She's not going with Infinite Patience, I can tell you that. They have the same barn, and you don't want to go out there. And she may be sitting last. I have no idea. But Amadeo's going to give her a good trip, and I would think that she's going to be a force. She loved the 9 furlongs last time. And she's going to love the break in the weights at 120 pounds. She's another one that drops weight in this race. She had 124 last time, only 120 today, running against the older mares. But Ivana was a pretty tough one to run into last time. And I just think she's going to be a real force today. That's the 4, Viva La Diva. But they're all going to have to beat Infinite Patience. Earnings of $870,000. She's looking to go over the $900,000 mark today with a victory. We'll see if she can pull it off. I went 1, 2, and 3. Good race, though. Good ballerina. Lots of contention top to bottom. but they got to beat the 1, Infinite Patience, as we do kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Good luck here in the race number 2. Let's head up to Dan for the post parade of the Ballerina.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 2. It's a field of 4. They're going to go 1 mile and an eighth. This is the 45th running of the Ballerina Stakes. $100,000 guaranteed. Exactor try, pick 5. No show wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Excuse from post parade is the 2, Bunny. Here's the field for the Ballerina. Number 1, the 7-year-old BC bred Infinite Patience, owned by Bill DeCourcy and the RNH stable. Barb Heads trains. Antonio Reyes up. Excuse from post parade is the 2, Bunny, 4-year-old Kentucky bred, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius with Silvino Morales. Number 3, the 4-year-old BC bred Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson conditions. Brian Budramsing aboard. And number 4, the 3-year-old BC bred Viva La Diva, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. The riders, Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. This is the $100,000 Ballerina. A listed event. Air Force goes in. Viva la Diva. Infinite Patience. Last of four is Bunny. They're at the post. There they go. Infinite Patience off a step slow. A field of 4 fillies and mares sent on their way in the Ballerina. From the outside, Viva La Diva grabs the early lead. Air Force in second. Infinite Patience now rolling up on the outside, and Bunny is the early trailer. Viva La Diva with the lead. Infinite Patience moves to her, and Air Force is right there. Length further back is Bunny. She's only 2.5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-1. Through the stretch for the first time, and on the outside, Infinite Patience. On the inside, Air Force. Length and a half back, it's Bunny on the outside of Viva La Diva. Paired off now as they go under the line with 1 lap to go. Air Force from the rail leads it by a head. Infinite Patience, second by a length and a half. It's Bunny sitting in third. Viva La Diva saving ground at the rail. The half went up in 47-1. As they run to the half-mile mark, Air Force from the rail by a head. Infinite Patience, second by a length and a half. Bunny patiently ridden along in third, and it's 3.5 back to Viva La Diva. They're midway on the backstretch, and 3 furlongs to run in the Ballerina. And on the outside, Infinite Patience by a head. Air Force second by a length. Bunny now set down for the drive, and Viva La Diva starting to close ground. They've reached the far turn, and a quarter mile to home. 6 furlongs in 1:12-2. Infinite Patience on the outside takes a short lead, but here's Bunny rallying up 3 wide. Air Force at the rail, and Viva La Diva as they turn for home in the Ballerina. And it is Infinite Patience. Bunny is right there on the outside. Bunny by a head. Infinite Patience on her inside. It's Bunny, Infinite Patience. They hit the wire. They are right together. I think it might be Infinite Patience over Bunny, Air Force, and Viva La Diva. Photo sign will be posted. In the photo, number 1, Infinite Patience, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Bunny, second. 3, Air Force, third. 4, Viva La Diva, fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, the 45th running of the Ballerina. This is number 1, Infinite Patience. She's owned by Bill DeCourcy in the RN8 stable, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Infinite Patience, a 7-year-old BC bred by Sun Gold out of Montero. Bred in BC by Bill DeCourcy. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, members of a long-time dance studio, In East Van and in Burnaby, members of Dance Express. As Infinite Patience closes out her racing career, she'll end with 22 wins from 32 lifetime starts. They went to exacta was $2.80. 1, 2, 3, try, $4.70. There she goes for the final time, your Ballerina Stakes winner, Infinite Patience. One, two, exacta, 280. 1, 2, 3, try, 470. 4, 1, double, 21.90. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 151 and 38/100ths. In the third, scratch the 2, wisely played. Number 4, Prince Cairo, 2 over. 6, Fraser Landing is 2 pounds over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race is for $8,000 conditional claimers. They're non-3 lifetime. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. We've got Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering starts here on the 3rd. You pick 4 players. You got to get it engaged in 13 minutes. Scratch the 2, Wisely Played. Number 2, Wisely Played, is in tomorrow. So we're left with a field of 5, as I mentioned, to go the mile and the 16th distance. Backtracking to race number 2. What a horse race. Wow. The girls put on a good show. Bunny and Infinite Patience battling through the stretch, but Infinite Patience got her nose in front. Put her earnings over the $930,000 mark. Amazing. $70,000 short of $1 million in 32 starts. Pretty impressive. Getting her 22nd career victory for Bill DeCourcy, the Arnett Stables, and trainer Barb Heads. She will be off to the breeding shed now. Off to a new career for Infinite Patience. And Bunny just starting her career. She's going to be a force next year. Really came to hand late and winning the Delta Colleen, and then, as you saw, just a narrow loser in the Ballerina, the premier race here at Hastings. But Infinite Patience in the Ballerina. Right, here's the one. This is Curlin Rocks for Jesse and Dave Morgan. Just lost at the 16 non-3 level. Was purchased for 16 back in July. Had to wait about 8 weeks to run again, or 6 weeks, sorry, to run again. Added blinkers back on. Just hooked into a good one in Vector. Now we're in for 8 today. Got to be the best, wouldn't you think? I got troubles getting by him. Antonio Reyes looking for back-to-back wins. If you're playing horses in here, I mean, you must start with him. He's got speed. Should be in a good position, right close to the pace. I think the 3 and the 6 will be the pace horses in here. He should have first dibs on any tiring leader, so he's definitely your horse to beat. He is the even money favorite. Number 3 will be Sloop John B. He's hiding over there. Ridge Balgovan rides for the Minaloosh Stables and Dave Milburn. He ran tough on the head end last time. He was battling with Fraser Landing in that race on the head end. Those two went not fast fractions, but they went contested fractions. And anytime these conditional claimers have reasonable fractions, but they're contested, they're vulnerable. And he was vulnerable, and he ended up tiring to run 5th. If he gets the right kind of trip, he's as good as a lot of these. Currently sitting at 6-1. That's the 3 Sloop John B. Number 4 will be Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club. Bebeto Harvey will be looking for another winner today. John Snow, the conditioner. This one's getting out of those tough 16 non-3s. He hasn't had the best of trips in a lot of his races, and this is what he needs down here for the non-3-8. This is a way better spot for him. I've got him 2nd. He is an off-the-pace horse, so he's going to need some pace help. But the way the track's, I don't know, the track's not fast. It's definitely, after watching the fractions, was the final time 151 and 2 or something for the Ballerina, which is not particularly quick for that caliber. So the track's got a little moisture in it, might be a little greasy, and I don't know if that would help this big horse, but he's definitely as gifted as anyone in here, Prince Cairo, and he's at 6-1. His stablemate will be the 5 Chickasaw for owner-trainer John Snow. Brian Budramsing gets the call. He's been very good since arriving here from Santa Anita. Was in an open 12-5, hooked into Cerebro Backshack and started. That was a dirty, tough race that day. Then got in against the conditional non-3s and just missed Brian's delight, but ended up getting moved up by disqualification. That was a bonus. Then came back 6 weeks later to run in the same condition, and unfortunately no disqualification of Brian's delight that day, but still he was a flying second without a lot of pace help. And I thought he ran a good race. He's a player in here. I've got him for third, but definitely see him winning it or being second. And number 6 will be Fraser Landing for Christina Mon, Edgar Mendoza, and Amadeo Perez will be aboard. He's got speed. He's just got to avoid a pace duel. I thought he ran really well on his first try going along. He had to battle on the pace with Sloop John B, but he still won that battle. And just got a little tired late, losing to Brian Stelate and Chickasaw. But I thought it was an encouraging effort that he got a lot out of, and could be a lot better second time out going long. And he's currently at 5-1. Good race here. I think Curlin Rocks is best. I think the other 4 horses are very even. Curlin Rocks, for me, is the best horse in here, and he's unfortunately a heavy favorite at 6-5, so you're not getting a lot of money. But I think he's the best chance to win in here. I went 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5, scratch the 2. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Super. And this race does kick off our 20-cent pick 4, 15% takeout. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Curlin Rocks, owned by Jesse Morgan and David Morgan. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 3, Sloop John B, owned by the Minnaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 4, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. The rider, Babito Harvey. 5, Chickasaw, owned by John Snow. The rider, Brian Boudramsing. And the 6, Fraser Landing, owned by Christina Mon and Edgar Mendoza. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race tomorrow, 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Kicks off our pick 4. Outside gate will be Fraser Landing. Last of 5, Sloop, John B. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Fraser Landing from the outside, from the rail, it's Curlin Rocks, a duel for the early lead. And now slipping through between them, there's Sloop John B. It's 3 lengths back to Chickasaw and Prince Cairo. They're on the turn and they're 3 abreast. From the rail, Curlin Rocks. From between them, Sloop John B. And on the outside, Fraser Landing. Now Curlin Rocks takes back the opening quarter in a quick 23-2. Through the stretch for the first time. Fraser Landing on the outside, pops ahead in front. Sloop John B. game on the inside. Now 2.5 lengths back. Settling in third is Curlin Rocks. It's about 4 back to Chickasaw. Prince Cairo's at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Sloop John B. with the lead by a head. Fraser Landing is second now by 2.5. Curlin Rock sits in third by 2.5. Then it's Chickasaw and Prince Cairo. They went through the half in 47 flat. They're midway on the backstretch, about 3 furlongs from home. And Sloop John B. on the inside by a head. Fraser Landing second by 2.5. Curlin Rock's Chickasaw now creeping closer in fourth. Prince Cairo the trailer. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs in, 111-3. Sloop John B, Curlin Rocks, and now Chickasaw joins them on the outside. Prince Cairo's making headway at the rail. Fraser Landing the trailer, 1/8 of a mile from home. And from the outside, Chickasaw grabs the lead. It's Chickasaw. Sloop John B is game. Prince Cairo trying to close at the rail, and Curlin Rocks in fourth. Deep stretch. It's Chickasaw and Sloop John B. Chickasaw to win it very close for second. Sloop John B. and at the rail, Prince Cairo. Curlin Rocks fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Chickasaw. Photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 3, Sloop John B. second. Number 4, Prince Cairo third. Number 1, Curlin Rocks fourth. 5-3-4-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, Chickasaw. He's owned and trained by John Snow. Tammy Snow assists the winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. Chickasaw is a 5-year-old gelding by Tonalist out of Squeeze, bred in Kentucky by R.S. Evans. The result is official. $5-3 exacta was $13.10. 5-3-4 try, $45.85. 20-cent super, $16.67. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 145 and 95 100ths. In the fourth, start of the late pick three. Number 1, Beckett's Best, 1 over. Number 2, Our Bloke is 7 over. 3, Mr. Moore is 3 over. 6, Horatio is 4 pounds over. Post time 19 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Starting off your late pick 3 on races 4 through 6. Got to feel the 6 talented 3-year-olds here. A $25,000 claiming race. 32 if you're a BC bred. Got the waiver claim thing going on, so a lot of them aren't in for the price. Only number 3, Mr. Morris and Horatio are in for the $32,000. If you want to spend $32,000 and buy a racehorse. Exacta Triactor Superfecta, along with those pick 3s. Well, congratulations in race number. What a good win from Chickasaw. Wow. Congratulations, owner-trainer John Snow. Brian Boudram Singh is Chickasaw. Runs by, wow, did Sloop John B ever run good? He took all comers, ran fast fractions, and just got nailed late and was gritty enough to hold second over Prince Cairo. But a big run from Sloop John B. But not as big as Chickasaw, who got to the finish line first to win race number 3 to kick off the pick 4 as we look at number 1. This will be Beckett's Best for the Dreamtime Stable and trainer Greg Benin. It's been a great claim for the 7,500 actually. They paid out of a $4,000 claimer, but because he was a 3-year-old, had to pay $75,000. But 7,500, got a nice win at the $16,000 3-year-old level over our bloke in Fraser Landing. They came back to run third behind Fraser Landing and Horatio. He's had two really good runs of late for trainer Greg Benin. He's done a great job with him. And going to need a good trip today. I think there's some speed in here, so he's obviously going to be an off-the-pace chance. Kamal Santo back aboard. But there might be enough speed to make him a player in here. We'll see if he can get into make things interesting in the stretch. Currently at 16-1 is our bloke. Number 2 will be our bloke. For the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Alex Marti will be aboard. This one was purchased privately after that narrow defeat to Beckett's Best on July 27th. Came back to run okay, going long. That horse actually ran good. That was a tough race, the Vector Curlin Rocks Delam race. He was off quite a while to going into it, too. I think you'll see a better Art bloke today. He's come back with a really good work in 47-2. And I think you'll get a better indication of his ability today. It's 10-1. You know, it's obviously tough running against horses that are in form and going well. So, a couple horses in here that have quite a few wins, and he's only got the one, which makes things a little more difficult. We'll see how it plays out. But he looks great here in the paddock. Probably take a seat in behind the speed or go out there. I don't know. Maybe he'll go out there. There's a pile of speed in here. Just got to deal with Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris doesn't break sometimes. That race on May 11th, he didn't even leave the gate. So you never know. Got to play the break and go from there. But our bloke currently at 10-1. Number 3 will be Mr. Morris, your 3-5 favorite for Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. Sporting a very nice 3-race winning streak. His Gallup boy, Jose Sanchez, on the head end. Beaten most of these rivals in his races. A pretty nice horse when he gets it all together. 3-5, I don't know, maybe he's an 8-5 for me. Maybe he'll get up there in price, but he's a good chance in here, but 3-5's. Anytime you got a horse that's been off, 2 months now, a little over 2 months, you still must worry, you know, how sharp and how, if you're going to see 100% of the horse today. When you take it 3-5, I want to see a horse that's on a schedule and going well. I did pick him to win it, but I am by no means keying him on anything. 4 will be Pisco for Dino. Got a couple in here. Shortens up to 6.5 furlongs. He's interesting. I think he'll get a good trip under Brian Boudramsing. 5 will be Dealham. He's the second choice for me. I think he's got a really good shot. If there is a little bit of pace on up front, gets the blinkers back on, and returns to a sprint. 6 will be Horatio. Connections, wow, had 2 back-to-back good efforts, so they thought enough of him to toss him in the Derby. Why not? Of course, we can throw that race out. But he gets back to a sprint where he's pretty dangerous. He's beaten a lot of these horses in the past, Horatio. I went 3, 5, and 4. I mean, Mr. Morris is tough to get by, but he's been off for a couple months, so he could be a vulnerable favorite. So it could be perhaps a long shot coming in here in race number 4. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4. Field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Beckett's Best, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. The rider, Kamal Santo. 2 is Our Bloke, owned by Win Racing Stables. The rider, Alex Marti. 3, Mr. Morris, owned by the Canyon Farms. Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 4, Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider, Brian Boudramsing. Number 5 is Dealham, owned by B&B Racing, Vintage LGA, Mark Freeman and Mark Luce. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And the 6, Horatio, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider, Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. They've opened the fronts for the 3, Mr. Morris. He goes in. Beckett's Best to the inside gate. Gate 2 is Our Bloke. Delam. Pisco. And Horatio. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Our Bloke put right on the early lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Pisco. Trying to knife his way through now, Mr. Morris. And at the rail, Beckett's Best. Horatio's on the outside. Early trailer is Delam. 3 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Mr. Morris trying to muscle his way up the inside. Our Bloke right there. And on the outside now is Pisco. It's Horatio, 2 back in 4th. Beckett's Best 5th. Delam is the trailer, 6.5 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 flat. As they race down the backstretch, Mr. Morris from the rail by a nose. Right there is Pisco, and also in that leading group is Our Bloke. It's Horatio who gets the run of the race in 4th. Delam is now 5th. Beckett's Best 6th. Half 45 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and Mr. Morris shrugs off the challengers. Leads it now by a half. But here's Horatio with a run on the outside. As they get set to turn for home, Horatio has the lead. Mr. Morrison second, and Delam is third. And down the lane they come. It is Horatio with the lead. Mr. Morris and Delam on the outside. Horatio, Delam. Horatio looks for the line and finds it. Delam will be second. Mr. Morris third. Beckett's Best 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Horatio. Number 5, Delam second. 3, Mr. Morris third. 1, Beckett's Best 4th. 6-5, 3-1 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We have a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 1, Beckett's Best, Kamal Santo, has lodged a claim of foul against the 3rd place finisher, number 3, Mr. Morris, for alleged interference in the run away from the gate. Rider's claim of foul, 1 against 3. Please note the rider's claim of foul disallowed as posted on the board 6, 5, 3, and 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Horatio. By the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Horatio is a 3-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn out of Snuggles. Bred in BC by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. The result is official. 6-5 exacta was $25.10. 6-5-3 try, $66.05. 20-cent super, $87.40. Final running time was 1:17 and 4/100ths. Up next, race 5, $100,000 BC Premiers. We have no changes. Post time 18 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5, our co-feature of the day. This is the mile and 3/8 BC Premiers for 3-year-olds and upwards. Going to that 11 furlong distance for $100,000. Got the 5 of the best we have here at Hastings, kicking off your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor and superfecta wagering. But if you want to keep it simple, we got win, play, show as well. Well, congratulations to the Swift Thoroughbreds. Horatio, who did get a perfect ride by Silvino Morales, sat in behind a 3-horse speed duel and popped out and won the money for Dino Condolinos in a very good time of 1:17. But Horatio kicks off your late pick 3 with a nice victory. Here's the one. This is Settecento for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Trained by Dave Milburn. Settecento had a nice win at the George Royal earlier this year, defeating Back in Overdrive and Stormy Blue. He hasn't been far away from the top horses here, and he was a close 4th to Add Attention in the Lieutenant Governors, close 4th in the BC Cup Classic behind Space and Sunbird, and then a good 2nd behind a very good Apprehend in the Randall Plate last month. But he's just a horse that continues to show up every time. He's been a brilliant claim for 12-5, I'll tell you that. And Larry Citroen back aboard today. So good work in 1:13-3 since his last race. Settecento at 14-1. Number 2 will be Sunbird for the Felicellas and trainer Terry Jordan, big son of Orb, former Kentucky Derby winner Orb. But Sunbird got his first win of the season with a last-to-first swooping move over Bold Arch to win in 1:42-3, which is only a couple of fifths off the track record. He was pace-aided that day. They were rolling pretty good. Track was pretty fast, but still was a big effort to come from that far off and fly home late. He won the BC Premiers last year. He's the reigning champ. He did defeat Add Attention and Accidental Hero in the Premiers last October, and he's a major player in here. Antonio Reyes got along very well with him last time. He's back aboard today, currently at 8-5. That is 2 Sunbird, big off-the-pace threat here in race number 5. 3 will be Apprehend for Peter Redekop. Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez back aboard. Pretty easy win over Settecento last time. He had some nice fractions that day. They weren't rocking and rolling at all. 48-1, 113-2, and then he sprinted home the last 8th. I don't think he's going to have any problems with the extra distance. He's not going to get pressured early. I just don't see a lot of pace going on in here. If Soaring for the Sun, the outside horse, is the only horse with speed, wants the lead, I'm sure Amadeo will let him have it, because Soaring for the Sun is not the target in this race. He must be wary of Sunbird and Add Attention and Settecento, the horse is coming from off the pace. So, that being said, I think Apprehend will get a very good trip today behind what should be a very moderate pace and give him every shot to win. He worked really good in 59 out in 111 that day on September 28th. He's going good. He's the deserving favorite at 4-5. 4 will be Add Attention. What a cool horse he is. Earned over $500,000. He's the big earner in the field, the 7-year-old son of Shanghai Bobby. He was 2nd in the Premiers last year to Sunbird. He's won the Premiers in the past. He's a good, solid mile and 3/8 horse. We'll see the 7 years of age hasn't got the better of him. He'll get Karen Cullo on today. He had no luck in the Randall. That was a terrible trip. He was in between horses the whole race. Add Attention is better than that last race. And there's the 5. That's Soaring for the Sun. Going to go without blinkers. Coming out of that same Sunbird allowance race in which he got beat a couple of lengths. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard. He's 10-1. Well, there's your field of 5 for the BC Premiers. Let's send up to Dan for the post breed. I'm going 3, 4, 2. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. This is the $100,000 guaranteed BC Premiers. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 1 mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Exactor Try, Super, and Late Daily Double Wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's your field for the Premiers. Excuse from post parade number 1, Settecento. 6-year-old Kentucky bred, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Motley Crew. Dave Milburn trains. Leary Cicheran rides. Number 2, the 4-year-old Kentucky bred Sunbird, owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella. Terry Jordan trains. Antonio Reyes rides. Number 3, the 5-year-old Kentucky bred Apprehend, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads with Amadeo Perez. Number 4, the 7-year-old BC bred At Attention, owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson, Barb Heads trains, and Kieran Kellewan rides. And number 5, the 5-year-old BC bred Soaring for the Sun, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, trained by Edgar Mendoza, the rider Brian Budram Singh. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock, get those 50-50 tickets out, and we'll go down to Mike Heads.
All right, thanks, Dan. Yes, it is time to do the 50-50 draw. Get your tickets out. We got $677.50, all going to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. The share is $677.50. The lucky winner, we got Maria here to do the draw. Let's pull a ticket out. 50-50 time. $677.50. Thank you, Maria. Okay, the number is 966 964. 966 964. You got 15 minutes to go to the blue tent by the winner's circle, or we will draw another number. So keep your tickets. You have 15 minutes to go to the blue tent. Thanks, everyone, for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 ticket number, 966 964. We're $677. Please stop by the blue tent within 15 minutes to claim your prize, or another ticket will be drawn. At this time, we direct your attention to our winners' enclosure. The HBPA of BC is holding its annual election for president starting on October the 8th. And decorating the winner of the BC Premiers is the current president, Dave Milburn, and presidential candidate, Rob Gilker. Both have been involved in the industry for decades. Welcome to the winners' enclosure, gentlemen. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, this race a mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the line 3 times. There they go. Field of 5 sent underway in the BC Premiers Championship. From the center, Apprehend. From the rail, Settecento. They vie for the early lead. Sunbird is right there on the outside, soaring for the sun. At attention is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Settecento from the rail with the lead now by a length and a half. Apprehend on the outside. At the rail, we have Sunbird paired off at the back. At attention on the inside, and soaring for the sun on the outside. As they race down the backstretch, it is Settecento from the rail with the lead now by a length. Sunbird second by a length and a half. Apprehend with a strong hold in third. At attention, pulling his way along the inside, and soaring for the sun is the trailer. Opening quarter, 24-3. Rounding the far turn, and Settecento leads it by a little over a length. Sunbird second by the same margin. On the outside, Apprehend stays out of trouble. At attention at the rail, and the trailer soaring for the sun. The half in 50-1. As they race by the stands now, it is Settecento, Sunbird, Apprehend. There again, 3 across the track. In behind them is At Attention. 2.5 for the back, soaring for the sun. As they head to the clubhouse turn for the final time, it is Settecento with the lead. They went through 6 furlongs in 1:17-2, and Sedicento. Sunbird comes the call on the outside. Apprehend a length and a quarterback in third. At attention at the rail and Soaring for the Sun. As they head down the backstretch, it is Sedicento. He set all the fractions and leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Sunbird is second, Apprehend third. There goes Soaring for the Sun. He's looping up 4 wide. At attention, shuffled back to be the trailer. The mile went in 1:42 and 4. Quarter mile from home, and it is Sunbird and Apprehend. Sunbird by a neck, Apprehend second by 2. Sedicento Soaring for the Sun, and At Attention. 1/8 of a mile to go in the premiers, and on the inside Sunbird, on the outside Apprehend, and down the lane they come in a furious stretch battle. Apprehend on the outside grabs the lead. Apprehend to score, Sunbird second, Sedicento At Attention, and Soaring for the Sun. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Apprehend. Number 2, Sunbird, second. Number 1, Sedicento, third. Number 4, At Attention, fourth. 3-2, 1-4 on the board. Please note we have received a rider's claim of foul. The inquiry sign has been posted. The rider on number 1, Larry Ciceran aboard Sedicento, has lodged a claim of foul against the second place finisher, number 2, Sunbird, for alleged interference at the quarter pole. This is a rider's claim of foul. 1 against 2. Hold all tickets. And just a quick note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 has been claimed. Now in the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fifth, the $100,000 BC Premiers, number 3, Apprehend. He's owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Apprehend is a 5-year-old horse by Arrogate out of Heroes Amour. Bred in Kentucky by Raxon Cho and Elevated Bloodstock. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure. To decorate the winner, the current president of the HBPA, who's running again, Dave Milburn, and presidential candidate, Rob Gilker. The result is official. Result official. 3-2 exact, that was $2.55. 3-2-1 try, $13.20. 20-cent super was $2.76. Final running time for the mile and 3/8, 2:18 and 79/100. Close out the card with race 6, field of 8. There are no program changes. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:02.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. This says close out our Sunday afternoon program. Saturday, sorry. We got racing tomorrow on Sunday. That's what I wanted to say. We got 6 more tomorrow, starting at 2:30 on Sunday. Got a field of 8 to close out the Saturday program. Good $4,000 field going long here. They've all won this year, so it's a good group of talented individuals. You have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High Five, and all the wagers available here on race number 6. Well, congratulations to Peter Redicott, Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez as Apprehend proves best in the BC Premiers. Pretty much comfortable trip, sitting wide on a slow pace. And I think they went the last 3 8s and 35 and 4, and Apprehend closed on that. So he was rolling pretty good. But impressive run from Apprehend, who defeated a very game Sunbird, who ran another brilliant race for the Felicellas and Terry Jordan. And Settecento hung on gamely to be third after the little incident on the final turn, which the stewards deemed to be not sufficient enough for disqualification. So the numbers were left to stand as 3-2-1. So Apprehend wins the 2024 BC Premiers. Here's the one. This is Ready Hero. I like this horse today. I think this horse will run a good race. First up off the claim for the Mabens. I just think he had a tough trip. I mean, it's not the barn change. It's basically the trip he's going to get. He had a tough trip last time out behind a slow pace. He's a horse that needs some luck, and if he gets it, he's good enough. 7-1 on Ready Hero. 2 will be Family Biz for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. Was up on the slow pace last time. Was dropped into this same condition for that race, but it didn't run to the hype of the 9-5 favorite. Just ran okay. Did run 3 wide the entire trip, though. Got to get a better trip from the 2-hole, wouldn't you think? 5-1 right now on Family Biz with Karen Kello on for Craig. 3 will be Frankie Machine for the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa. Trainer Steve Henson. This one just missed with Taylor Jasensky aboard a couple of times. It's a good second and third. Gets a leading rider aboard. That certainly won't hurt. Looking for his 3rd riding win today. Not a lot of speed in here, but he's one that could perhaps show some speed. 3-1 on Frankie Machine. 4 will be Texas Moonshine. He's got some speed to him. Got hung out wide last time. Wasn't disgraced in that race. I know ran 7th, but only got beat 4 lengths. As I said, these horses are so evenly matched. There's no standout in here. 8-1 on Texas Moonshine with Brian Bood-Ramsing. For Cody and Kelsey Wellard and Pete Gregory. 5 will be Fort Langley for George and Terry Georgopoulos. Another one. He just missed a self-serving. All these horses are coming out of the same race, and there was like nothing between any of them. So whoever gets a little bit better trip will win. And Fort Langley had not the best of trips and still almost won. So he's a major player, and he is at 9-2, pardon me. 6 will be Grooven is back. He's stepping up in class. Just won an on 3. This will be a tough assignment for him. Stretching back out to go long. He was 4th, 2 starts back, but this is a different condition. These are tough, solid horses. Bebeto Harvey looking to, he's opened up the card with a win. We'll see if he can close it with a win for the Geo Stables. Alexa Ramirez and Eric Gutierrez. 8-1 on Grooven is back. 7 will be Something Elusive. He's another one. Got beat less than 2 lengths in that race. He just needs some luck with a trip. See if he gets it. Kamal Santo rides for the Sasquatch Stables and Greg Benin. Getting a good price at 22-1. And your current favorite is on the outside, number 8, Self-Serving for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. He did have a good trip last time, and he just lasted for the win. Pays the penalty for winning. Has to pack 124 pounds, which is 4 more than he had to tote last time. But he's got the outside post. It could be tough to get the same kind of trip. That's why I'm not on him today. I went 1-3-5, but as I mentioned, all 8 horses have a shot. It's a good race. Good luck in the last. We'll see you tomorrow, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, as we close out our Saturday card. It's a field of 8 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High Five. Wagering, post time 6 minutes away. On parade number 1, Ready Hero, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 2 is Family Biz, owned by Nicole Drotter with Kieran Killawan. 3, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa with Amadeo Perez riding. 4, Texas Moonshine, owned by Cody Wellard, Kelsey Wellard, and Pete Gregory. Brian Boudramsing up. 5, Fort Langley, owned by George and Terry Georgopoulos. Silvino Morales rides. 6, Groovin' is back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Babito Harvey up. 7, Something Elusive, owned by the Sasquatch Stables. Kemal Santo aboard. And the 8, Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow, 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Sixth and final race. Family Biz, the first one up. Next one up will be Ready Hero. Fort Langley, gate 5. Frankie Machine to gate 3. Frankie Machine goes in without the rider. Amadeo Perez will be reunited inside the gate. Texas Moonshine goes in. Now Fort Langley. Groovin is back in the red. Two left to load, Something Elusive and Self-Serving. Self-Serving up and in. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. Groovin is back, fires out of there for the early lead. Up on the outside, Something Elusive. Hustled hard at the rail is Texas Moonshine. Then it's Fort Langley, Self-Serving. Back to Ready Hero, Family Biz, and early trailer, Frankie Machine. They're on the turn, and coming away now with a length and a half lead is Something Elusive. Groovin is back, sits in second. Fort Langley in third at the rail. Texas Moonshine fourth. Then it's back to Self-Serving, Ready Hero, Family Biz. And the trailer, Frankie Machine, he's got about 10 lengths to make up. As they go under the line, the opening quarter in 24 and 3. And Something Elusive shows the way. Groovin is back, sits second. It's Texas Moonshine in third. On the outside is Fort Langley in fourth. Then 3 lengths further back is Self-Serving, Family Biz on his inside. Ready Hero and the trailer, Frankie Machine. The half, 50 and 1. as they head down the backstretch towards the 3/8 marker. And it's still Something Elusive with the lead. At the rail, Texas Moonshine. Fort Langley's put into a drive 3 wide. Groovin is back right there. 3 back Family Biz. Then Self-Serving Ready Hero and Frankie Machine 6 furlongs. 114 and 3. Midway on the final turn. And now making a move on the outside is Fort Langley. Something Elusive. Then at the rail, Texas Moonshine. As they turn for home, it's Fort Langley with the lead. And down the lane they come. Fort Langley, Something Elusive. At the rail, Texas Moonshine. Fort Langley with the lead. Fort Langley to win it. Something Elusive second, very close for third. Texas Moonshine Family Biz. Looks like Frankie Machine might have rescued fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Fort Langley. Number 7, Something Elusive second. Photo for third, hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 4, Texas Moonshine is third. Number 2, Family Biz, fourth. Completing the super high 5, number 3, Frankie Machine. It's 5, 7, 4, 2, and 3. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Fort Langley. He's owned by George and Terry Georgopoulos, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Fort Langley is an 8-year-old gelding by Majestic Warrior out of Caged Mistress. Bred in Kentucky by Glenn Todd. The result is official. Five seven exacta, $64.15. Dollar try was $2,233.95. Pick five, 5 of 5 needed, $431.60. $0.20 super, $1,380.02. Double, $15.10. Pick three was $74.95. And the pick four, $69.79. Final running time for the mile and the 16th was 1:45 and 75/100ths. It was a claim in that sixth race. Number one, Ready Hero, claimed by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius. Trainer, Dino Condolinius. That'll wrap up our Saturday program here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. 6 races. First race will be 2:30. Don't forget, our simulcasting continues in Jerome's throughout the early part of the evening, as well as our gaming floor is open. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.